Hi, Reddica. How's it going? Alright, I used my foresight to download and we'll fucking compile shaders on Dune ahead of time. Let me get my beverage. Man, I came home from work and I like ate something and then laid down and I just like fucking boom, I was out, dude.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats,
The voices? Oh, that's from the fucking Dune cutscene. Hold on, let me close this. Holy. Mom had fun at the gym. She's telling me all about it. Stylinator. Hi, Stylinator. You styling? I sure hope so, or else your name is a ruse. Oh man, that was such a bad idea. Clearly I was backlogged on sleep from yesterday. I'm so groggy now. Holy. Holy. I guess we need to drink this right pronto. Alright, here we go. Today I got some Monster Ultra Peachy Keen. That's what I got. The peach one. Which I haven't been too impressed with these Ultra things. I'm not sure why they decided to make a go of this in a whole bunch of different flavors, to be honest. These haven't impressed me so far, I don't think. But, you know. Don't do it. It's gonna mess rest of your day. Nick Hill, man, I'm sorry you don't understand what goes on this channel, but I appreciate your concern. You're drinking this right now? Super Peach is the best one. Okay, well, I'm not going to take your word for it. I'm going to find out. I'm very picky, though. You have to remember, I am very fucking picky. Well, it's not clear. That's a good sign. It's a little bit cloudy, like Monster tends to be. It smells like peaches. I guess that's good. I guess that's good. Yeah, so very cloudy. This is typical of Monster. Looks like the carbonation is about right, but the same amount as Monster tends to be. Man, for some reason that cloudiness does not look appealing today, but you know, it's typical. Typical stuff. And we rate this at a 100, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. I can't remember what we've said about other Ultra things. I don't think it was ever good things. I gave Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red a 51. I gave Ultra Sunrise a 48. Ultra Vice Guava, I gave a 45. You know, these are not great scores. So, here it is. The quote, best one, as we're going to say. It smells like peaches. That's for damn sure. A bit of like tangerine in there. And there's a certain like creamy component as well. Cat is also here. Hi, Cat. Not super intense on the aroma. A couple of good hits there, but not super intense. Nothing detracting, at least for the moment. Oh, there's maybe like a mango fruit cup, you know. Adria's being naughty and knocking over my lights again. Hold on. Now, I'm surprised that ring light isn't the one that broke. The one that Adria seems to knock over all the time. Instead, it was the one that no one ever touched. That's the one that broke. Anyway. Yeah, there's an aroma here that reminds me of, like, Dole fruit cups. Something like that. It's actually not so bad. So not bad. Alright. Monster Ultra Peachy Keen on the palate. Cheers. I mean, a little overly sweet. It doesn't have nearly the same level of, like, juicy fruit intensity as the aroma would imply. It's almost like you get that, like, sort of Dole mango fruit cup, a little bit of peach note, but it's like a dulled version, and it's bolstered by a lot of, like, artificial sweet component. Bit of juicy fruit gum on the finish. No artificial sweetener, chemically garbage taste. That's always good. A little bit of citrus on the nose now. Not bad for an artificial sweetener. Yeah, that little bit of citrus is nice. The palate is like a ruse or something. It's like you want it to, like, taste like mango and peach fruits in your mouth, and it kind of tastes like nothing and a little bit of, like, oversweetened sweetness until you kind of get to, like, the early finish, and then you kind of get more of that fruit flavor. It's not my favorite palate. Like, right at the start of the palate, the flavor, like, tips off and then comes back later. That's not my favorite transition. Yeah, it's really hollow. It's really hollow on the palate. That's not great. And you know, sadly, we've just had so many energy drinks at this point that we have to be very picky. There's been ones with artificial sweeteners that didn't have the same hollow taste, hollow feeling, and artificial sweetener bolstering that this one does. It's not affronting in any way. It's just not perfect. Aroma's not bad though. All right, let's score the aroma here. At 25. Again, there's like a bouquet of light yellow fruits here. A little bit of creaminess. Density's actually not so bad. I almost thought it was going to drop off a cliff like most artificial sweetener drinks do, but it hasn't been doing that. Some citrus has appeared. Itchy. Let's go with 16. So now the palette. Again, there's some good mango and peach in there. Missing out on that slight creamy note that I always look for with these kind of yellow fruits that really kind of brings them to the next level. This doesn't seem to have that. Also, like, the palate feels a bit hollow. I'm going to give it a 12 on palate, unfortunately. On to the finish. Again, you get some of that dull fruit cup into like juicy fruit gum. No artificial sweetener, chemical garbage taste. That's always a plus. Reasonable. We'll go with the finish 17. I think that's fair. All right, on the texture. Carbonation's good. Not any particular kind of sticky artificial sweetener coating garbage on your mouth. Seems to be kind of what we would call above average. Let's give it a 7 still. 7 is kind of what we give these. So out of 15, my personal subjective opinion with this Monster Ultra Peachy Keen, it's not bad. It's just not firing all cylinders. It really needs some improvement on the palate. The palate's very hollow. Feels like it's masking something. It's missing that like slightly vanilla-y kind of creaminess that you like to see with like mango and peach related drinks. That, for example, if you have the Red Bull peach, you get this kind of creamy note, which really enhances the flavor profile, and that's not present here. So it is missing a little bit on the flavor. The palate's fairly hollow. The texture is pretty good, as Monster tends to be. I don't really give much higher for that right now. So overall, pretty good for an artificial sweetener one. No garbage artificial sweetener taste. Although the palate does feel like it's maybe hiding something a little bit. Like they jumped some hoops to make it so you couldn't taste the artificial sweetener, which ended up with a palate that wasn't as good as it could have been. But overall, pretty standout for one of these. We'll give it a 9 out of 15. So we got what, 28, 38, 45, 52, 61 out of 100. It's good. It's good. That's pretty good. Still a pretty good score. Still pretty good. Way better than the other Ultra things that we've tried so far. So there's that. I did not like the other Ultra things we've had so far. I'm still like looking around for the Ultra Black. Because I know Ultra Black was a thing. I've seen the can before, and I still don't have an Ultra Black. I have so many Ultras, but not Ultra Black. Ultra has 0 calories, though. I don't care how many calories it has. I care what it tastes like. We don't discriminate based on how many calories it has. If it wants to have 1,000 calories and be the best thing I've ever drank, sign me up. Bait yourself into thinking it isn't death in a can. The death part isn't in the calories, I don't think. You have to consume calories as a sustenance portion of being a human being. It's not, that's the bit. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I see. It's like the, I'll have a Big Mac meal, large fries, Diet Coke. Monster Ultra. Peachy Keen. Somehow the ghost one ended up on my desktop. I hate that. Get in there. Get in that folder. I've become a nerd. I have these folders full of notepad documents. Dear God. Truly a nerd. I saved a few hundred calories. Well, when you think about it, if the guy is sustaining his body weight, you know, if he switches from a Coke to a Diet Coke, he'll lose weight. Then again, the person who's sustaining body weight on large Big Mac meals is probably outside the healthy boundaries. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready for Doon? We're in base building mode on Doon. We've set our stake. Now we will build. It's time to build. It's time to build.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history.
Wow. I think I snagged my thing. How rude. I hate when they snag your thing. Park. Press any button. I can't find the any button. Ha ha ha. Dude. The best part about Doon is you can spell it with 2 O's. Dude. Alright, here we are. Our new little shit box. Please don't tell me I left my bike outside. Hopefully it's in this thing. Oh, it is. Good. I couldn't remember if I did that or not, and then I was kind of just like, well, it's too late now. Alright. So. Wait, did I put my horizontal extender too? Yeah. Okay, so we got our claim down all the way down here to the ground. I'd probably like it to come out a little bit more like this. But I would need to go get some more steel to do that. And look how tall this box is. I don't need it to be this tall. But, you know, maybe. So the question is, what do we do from here? We have to make building. We need to get off of this tile set. We want this tile set. Okay, so how do we want to do this? It's kind of hard to do without the piece coming out here, eh? I also have to remember to go pay my taxes before Monday because I owe taxes on this new property. Man, I really wish I could build it out to here. We might have to go do that. Yeah. I think that's the right thing to do, sadly. It just means that we have to go mine a little bit of carbon and steel, carbon and iron, and come back with another staking unit. And then we can kind of like get started on the piece that holds our car. Because we kind of want to have a base that's just doesn't look like a shit box like this guy, but we need to be able to get our car out, kind of like this guy has his ramp and stuff. But I want it to like... I could build it higher up, I guess. I guess that's... I could just have it... Wow. This still doesn't work. I would need a longer ramp then. Let's just get one more staking unit. You know, increase our taxes a little bit more. One more staking unit, and then... And then it's time to build. And once we have our car, harvesting minerals will be a snap. Oh, shit. Dang, too hot. It's because a couple hits of carbon. And then we're going to go back and, wait. The music's on in-game. That's so weird. I don't think the music was ever on before. Was it? I'm having one of those weird moments where I'm like, was the music always on? I really don't think so. I really don't think so. think whatever they did in this little hotfix, it turned the music on. What was that? Oh shit, I never got the other tile set I wanted. Oh, there's a spice blow over there. That's what that was. How much is that? 300? Yeah, that's probably more than enough. Alright, where's the quicksand part over here? A little bit of ways. Is it that? No. It's that. Okay. It's hard to fucking tell. Here it is. Alright, get some iron. Got too much shit. What do I drop? I mean, I can drop the salvaged metal. I have a shit ton of that around. I just gotta remember to bring some more. Or even if I don't, it kind of like doesn't matter. Keep seeing Warhammer shorts. I wonder what you watched that makes YouTube think you want to see that. I wonder. It's got a brand new show coming out. Or something like that. There's some kind of new series coming out or something. Alright. Let's boot this thing up. Doing way too much carbon, actually. Is this just all shorts and fan-made shit? I don't know. I don't get the Warhammer shorts, I guess. But there is a new show that they released some like teaser stuff for, supposedly. But the only thing I've seen from it is just like a bunch of Space Marines like kind of being badass and crushing skulls and stuff like that. So what else can we do in the meantime? Well, we gotta get this thing cooking. I don't think there's much else for me to actually do. Oh, that's right. I was gonna get that tile set. Oh, that tile set is the ultimate. This is in development? Oh, I see. I thought it was the other one. What is all this shit on my feed? What's in development? The show? Or is there a game? I'm so confused. The show's in development? So that you're seeing stuff that's not previews of it? Show featuring Henry Cavill in development. Yeah. It's like shorts. Shorts from the show? They must have released previews or something. Oh, I forgot this RuneScape Dragon Wilds thing was even a thing. I mean, shorts are kind of like marketing these days. Maybe like it's just literally companies are putting shorts out to market. Warhammer TV.TV. Looks like these are more cartoony. What the fuck? I didn't even know there was so many Warhammer fucking shows. What the hell? There's so many. What the hell? I'm getting invested. Are you? Clearly people who are into Games Workshop are already pretty fucking invested if there's a sustainable world for all of these. You know what I'm saying? If these are all a thing... I feel like all this shit I'm seeing is unofficial stuff. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, those guys are really into that shit. You know, they're really into that shit. Hold on. See if it recognizes my thing. All the surgeries and enhancements they do to like Space Marines and stuff. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They're dumbing lore on you, dude. Fucking checking shaders again. Holy shit.
I dream.
Wait, what did we decree? Nothing yet. The titties on that website. This looks like some like fucking shit that was rendered like 10 years ago. The Titties TV miniseries 2024. I think the robots think I just want to see stuff tagged as Warhammer and Space Marines. I mean, that's what it sounds like. For some reason, you watched a short that like was barely in your Venn diagram and it had like a Warhammer tag, but you watched the whole thing or watched more than 100% of it. Like you watched it over and then Google was like, oh, we found his new fetish. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Is this done doing its thing? Alright. Let me be right back while this is like fucking doing its thing. Yeah, I think like that's just how that algorithm works. Because I kind of see it in reverse when I look at the videos that I post. Like, kind of what happens with the videos I post is it like at a certain point the algorithm will like feed it to a group of people it thinks is relatively relevant, and it feeds it to like 500 people, and then like it'll use the info it gained from like the people who like watched it a lot, and it goes like, oh, these are the types of people within this group that we sent it to who liked it the most, these people with these other like subgroups. So it starts sending it to people who are more and more specific until it like peters out. Unless it's successful with lots of people, like if it's successful with a shit ton of people, then it's like there's so many groups that it could go to, so it like blows up and goes in a whole bunch of different places. But I think it's like the same with like your personal account. Like once like it like discovers, oh, you actually like videos with this tag, then it starts to shit those videos out to you. Because I was reading one guy's thing about like he has these shorts that have millions of views, and he said his shorts got most of their views like over 2 or 3 months after he posted them, because what would happen is like the algorithm would like trickle it to like people who fit the criteria when they came along, and it wouldn't get that many, but like all of a sudden it would find like a regular pattern of a couple people who had the same kind of like accounts who was successful with, and then it would just go to the moon again, like sending it out to a whole bunch of different other people who have like the same tags. So it's kind of just how the sauce works. So if you like don't want to watch Warhammer stuff now, you have to really aggressively swipe away from them. Because it thinks you love Games Workshop. That is how it works. Hi. How are you? Hungry? One staking unit, please. You know what? Give me a fucking another one. Just shit all my money out. What anime is mom watching these days? Finishing something. Finishing Violet Evergarden? Is that an anime?
It's the one Chris told me to watch. I only have like 2 episodes left.
Apparently she has 2 episodes left of whatever one you told her to watch. We just don't have a lot of time around here, so we don't have binge watching levels of time. Does she know there's a couple mini movies after the season?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess she does. Yeah, she does know that.
I watched the Golden.
Yeah. We talked about the watch order before. Yeah. Where'd my car go? Yeah, I think she doesn't want to watch the piano one anymore.
Yeah, that one is.
I think he suggested that as a meme, though. I'm not sure.
Well, when I started watching it, I was like, does he actually like this, or does he just hate me?
It's too sad, apparently. It's only 1 season. Does he actually like this, or does he just hate me? It's a tearjerker. I enjoy tearjerkers. Oh, I see. It's important for people to have shared emotional trauma. I don't know about that. That's why I recommend Made in Abyss to people so they can suffer as I have.
Yeah, that one, when he said that one, I looked up a review, and the very first line that came up was a Reddit post that said, "This show is fucking tragic."
This show is fucking tragic. Don't watch that one, by the way. Yeah, I don't think she did. I didn't repair the wheels on this. YOLO.
He's finally ever heard.
If your lie in April is too sad, Made in Abyss is way too fucked.
It's not just that one bad,
It's also boring, okay.
I don't know. It just wasn't for me, and that's okay.
Yeah, of course it's okay.
Like, I really don't care that this character had complications.
I don't care that this character had mommy issues. Yeah, I think mom prefers the anime with the blood, guts, and tits. That's the ones that she wants. Not the, like, emotional damage ones.
I don't need to be reminded of broken.
Shake my head. Another Dragon Ball enjoyer? No. Well, like, imagine it was Dragon Ball, except it was like hot chicks and not like burly men. That might be more accurate.
But my favorite of all time is
High School of the Dead. Apparently that's a good one.
like my mangas and stuff are getting corpse party.
Dan. What? Who's Dan? Dan the Diver? Genshiken?
Yeah, that one is like a daily life. It's not
Oh, okay. I'm imagining it's like Genshin Impact, but with chicken. Genshin chicken. Okay. That's the wrong way. Should have plenty of room now. I just checked Meter's roster. It has one tank. Oof. What game is this? This is Dune Awakening. I just can't see how that's going to work, you know, personally. Like, I think it's going to be like a sputter and die situation. That's what it feels like. These good players just want to do their damage thing, yeah. Yeah, no one wants to do the hard part. Where they gotta pay attention to more than themselves. It's not like your tank can be a bozo is always online. That was the best part about tanking in Classic, though. Is you just had to receive gear and then press Sunder Armor a couple times. And then you were good. You didn't have to do anything else. The most important part was the receiving gear part. And always being there, yeah, I guess. That wasn't an issue for me at that time in my career. But I said, oh, this is way more space than I need. This is a massive increase. Yeah, I want to extend off of this box in a massive way. That is way more space than I need. I didn't need this much room. And this... Yeah. I didn't need this much room. It doesn't even dip, like there's actually a... It doesn't even... I would actually need another vertical to get all the way through here. I really just wanted a little bit more in this direction. Just like a little bit. Uh-huh. Fuck it. We'll put them down. I'll just put them both down, fuck it. Then we'll definitely be good. Wait. Yeah, fuck it. Does it go all the way up? I think it does. I don't need a giant facility that blocks off the world. Unless I could be that guy and block off all the way this whole fucking pathway with a giant facility. I didn't really want to do it like this. I think I'm going to change my mind. Let's change our minds. If I can. Pick up. Yeah. I think we're not going to do that. I think I want to build more into the rock and less onto here. We'll just deal with the fact that this didn't come out as far as I wanted it to. It'll be okay. We'll just have to have the ramp come out right here and it'll be fine. I think. Tanks don't even get loot, they just could get told to figure it out. Yeah, because if you give the tank loot instead of like what the other like damage class that's on the token, then you do less damage. Instead, you need to be better. Use your cooldowns better, idiot. What a shit version of the game. I wouldn't want to play that. Personally. But I have a distinct play style. Alright. So this tile set doesn't have any foundations, so I have to use what does it have? It has roofs, walls, and that's it. So we gotta sub in this. Hold on. Let me look and see how stark a contrast these are. So we're gonna make a Chome facility foundation. And then we'll make a Chome shelter foundation. And then let's make a Kaladin Palace wall. And just see how bad it looks from the outside. Okay, so the shelter one definitely sucks. It's gotta go with the Chome facility foundation at worst. There's a world where we have to reset our foundation in a different tile set if we don't like this one, I suppose. Okay, so we need to have this set up in a way where Buggy can come out the ramp. Maybe I need to build into this. Maybe I need this brick. Yeah, I might need this brick. Okay, fine. I don't know that I want that other brick, though. Okay, so raise the roof. Let's see what we can do here. I need this to connect. But then there's this weird... Okay, so we're not doing that. Demolish these. Let's go with a pillar. Okay. Now this pillar, I need this pillar to roughly like match so that we can build together, you know. Like, can I... oops. Pillar bottom. Roofs. What is this? Floor? See, this isn't going to connect nicely together, is it? I need... So I need this to go on top of here. So picky. Do I want to connect? How would you do that? Would you have to go demolish and then like make more floors? We have to figure out like how to play a little bit. Like you would make more floors and then you would go here, tile set, structural, pillar bottom, and then like, oh, it automatically snaps underneath it the correct way. Yeah, this is what you would have to do. I need to raise it up a bit more. I kind of like that you can like do this in like blueprint form before you execute. Okay, we got access to this brick now. So let's make a pillar base again. Let's say put it here. And then pillar middle. Sure, we can be very vertical about what we're doing. It's a matter of the ramp, actually. Let's get rid of this. Pillar top. So then if we go, say, build roofs, the Counting Palace floor, we stick that there. We go like this. And say we don't want this part. We'll go 3 wide. Then we go back. Chome facility. Structural. Pillar top. And we could just stick that like that, I suppose. It hits the ground. Kind of looks a little wonky, but... let's bring this into existence. And now we need a ramp. I don't think that's in this tile set at all. Okay, so Chome facility inclines. I want stairs. I want just a ramp. Half ramp, ramp. Actually, what if we go a little bit more fancy and say, inwards corner, ramp corner. What do we get out of this? Okay. Inclines ramp. Getting this just right is a little bit picky. Okay, we need to go get some more granite. Which there should be just some like right down here. That's how I got my other ones. Yeah, it's right here. So it's kind of convenient. We don't really have to go far. We just gotta go over here and mine some granite every once in a while. And like these 2 shots is like enough granite for a shit ton of building pieces. That's already 260 something granite. So this is the ramp that we want our car to come out of. I guess I could have like tried to put it in a way where it came this way, But I didn't want to like expand my tile set into here, so this is kind of like the area that I have to work with. Oh, I need a vertical because this is a little weird. That's fucking annoying. We're okay with these. So really I need to like push everything a little bit inwards because my vertical stake has a little bit of a under bit right there. I guess I could push it back. Okay. So we gotta fucking scrap all this. Or we could... Okay. Let's go... Build... structure... Pillar bottom... Let's make it maybe... Let's like make it maybe... I mean, we could extend this any amount. We have so much room. How about we go... let's put it like here instead. It can be a little grandiose, you know? You can be a little grandiose about it. Let's be a little grandiose about it. We got so much vertical space. Let's make it really tall. I just realized my character is like dying of thirst. Hold on. Alright. Facility, structural, pillar top. Oh, well, not that. We're in midday sun here. A little bit awkward part about building is you're not also invincible, I suppose. Attach that. I think the crappy part about being this grandiose is the ramp might be too long. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Again, let's go here. Floor. Let's just, before we make too many bricks, let's just demo this ramp and see if it's way too shit. Yeah, it doesn't quite work, does it? We would have to move it back a little bit. What if we go demolish? Oh. Fuck. Deleted the rest of it when I made the thing. Okay. Let's put it back here. There's going to be some amount of finicking around before we get something we like. I think maybe going 3 pillars is too much. We'll have to go 2 pillars. We'll just have to go like this. Let's rotate left alt. Oh, this has to be flat. It'd be easier to do this at nighttime. Like burning so much water in this heat. Darling, baby. I'm working on something. Oh. Inclines. Facility ramp. She was helping. Yeah, she was fucking helping all right. Fuck. I need another vertical stake, dude. It's being a little shit. Damn it. I guess I can bring it down another layer. I might fix it. I'm just consuming so much fucking water because of the fucking time of day. I'm trying to like build in the fucking open. I'm gonna have to make a little shack to sit in so I don't fucking evaporate while I'm trying to do this. When is it nighttime? It's kind of like my ramp is going down, fighting the incline that's also going down. That's why it's like kind of rough. I kind of need it to come maybe in the other direction, so I'm not fighting the incline as much. But let's see. All I should have to do, like, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just see if it's going to work before I do anything else. Like we gotta go bump, bump, and then inclines, facility ramp. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that does work. It's kind of a little ugly down here, but it would take another vertical to fix that. Actually, this is a weird thing where if I actually move it forward and get it out of this little lip, that would actually work better. I wish I could grab this whole piece and like shift it instead of having to restart every time. That's, I guess, the real annoying part. So what if we start it like here? Not quite. I guess it's because my thing is like not tall enough now. Oh man, getting this exactly right is so kind of finicky to get this ramp to look exactly right. Like, I appreciate the fact that this blueprinting thing exists. What if I start with the ramp? Do you think I can do it like that? See, it says connect to a structure. I hate that. I wish I could start with the ramp. That way, like, I would know. Like, I want it to be, like, sticking out, like, here. And, like, I could build up, you know? I guess we could just try to give ourselves some idea. And be like, hey Ben, how are you? And be like, hey, structural bottom pillar. No, that's just not, it's just not going to do what I want.
You want to play that again?
See, it's just... This one actually is hitting outside my claim even a little bit. Because it's like rotated in a way. So I need this, like, what? Slightly lower. And slightly this way. What if I go... We're gonna have to make micro adjustments. See, this is almost right. It's just that when I put these ones beside it, they're fucked. So it needs to be like... Either it has to be... Hello, my friend from another country. How are we doing? How are you, Moikas? We have to be like further out and slightly lower or something like that. Like, what if I go out like one more? Like, let's say we go like... Like this. What does it look like now? Can you only move after build? Or can you plan this structure and shift the whole thing? Yeah, I don't think I can shift the whole thing. That's what I was hoping I could do because the problem is, like, I don't know if you see this, but basically the verticality of my fief is such that it kind of like ends right here. Like there's actually a little gap. So I have to kind of make this ramp come out exactly right, or else it's kind of fucked. So what I wish I could do is build the whole thing and then move it around before, and then like set it so it would work, but it doesn't seem to want to let me do that. So it's like kind of finicky to get this ramp to do what I want it to do. And the picky part about it is like, I want this ramp to sort of land flush in the terrain. Like this is fine, but like you see if I put this here, there's this like fucking gap, and that's obviously unusable. And then if I try to put another one in here, oh, maybe it's okay. Before, I was putting these ramps in here, and it was telling me it was too, like I was going underneath my like fief claim because I have a gap right here. So actually maybe this might be okay. Because I thought if I tried to put these in here, it would tell me like I was going underneath my claim. But it seems like this might work. I want to kind of get another one in there though. To hit this corner. There we go. Okay, here we go. This is actually going to work. Because I want it to hit into the sand. I don't want it to have a gap. Just one more day and it's 4 weeks of vacay? Whoa, that's fucking huge. I never had that much vacay at one time. 2 weeks is goated. If I had the option, I think I'd rather have 2 different 2-week vacays. But if you're going somewhere, then that's probably sick. Okay. We call that a layoff here in the States. The best vacay is when you get laid off and you get enough severance. I never had that happen to me. You get 4 weeks in a chunk, and then you get another week in the winter. So you get 5 weeks just for existing. Wow. Where I am, to get 5 weeks of vacation, you would have to be with the company for 20 years. Alright. And then we're gonna, like, pillarify this so it doesn't look so fucking jank. Oh, that's actually not... That's actually a little jank. But the thing is, I feel like I can't put another one of these in. Well, I could just do this, but... I think I probably can't then also do that. It'll probably... Oh. No. Okay. I'm surprised that doesn't go below my claim line, but I guess the optics are kind of weird. I can break 4 weeks as I please, but I want to use the chunk for the winter. Need to be 2 years in. Yeah, the first increase in vacation you get here is if you're with the company for 5 years and you get 1 more week. You only get 2 weeks to start. Alright, let's put this into existence. I think this is a good start. Now the question is if I want to keep these jaggy cutouts like I did. I don't know if that's right. We'll keep it for now. I might change that to the box. I want to use those textured corners if I can. The only luxury I have is if I take my vacation in the winter, then for every 40 hours of vacation I take in a row, I get an extra day off. Whoa. And that's just because, like, not as much business happens at that time, so they prefer you take your vacation and then. Alright, yeah, we went a little bit grandiose, but that's okay. We can afford to go grandiose. Two days of vacation per month. So 24 days, but for summer vacation, Saturdays count as a day of leave. So you get paid for Saturday? I don't understand. Soon with AI, autonomous robots, us plebeian meat sacks will have tons of free time soon enough. Yeah, you know, probably. Okay. Now let's just, you know... Right, I have walls here I can use. Outer face. Rotate. I want this to be a slightly bigger chamber. And I don't know that I want to, like, cut the back off this necessarily, but we'll do that for now. Just to kind of get something in place here. Alright, the corners. I did these corners a little wonky. Hold on. That's right. I did them like this. They look better. I don't have these corners here, but that would cut into my ramp usability, so we're not going to do that. And I think the idea is to just use a plasma shield to cover the rest of this. So this is not going to stay like this, but in the interest of just getting something built, we'll just get something built. Because right now, all I got built is a little fucking hut, like up there. So we kind of have to just get moving, you know? Now there is a tool I didn't make that like makes blueprints of buildings. So I'm wondering now if I had that tool that makes blueprints of buildings and I made this ramp and then saved this ramp as a blueprint, if I could like manipulate it and move it around like I wanted to. Maybe the problem is I'm just missing that. There's a tool that you can use. I don't know where it is on this thing to click on though, but is it in here somewhere? I can't remember where the blueprint is, but it's like a tool that like allows you to take copies of buildings.
Thank you.
I had a doctor's appointment this morning. He scheduled me for a colonoscopy next month. Ooh, wah, wah, wah. Joke's on us, Creeks is into that. It's always a first time renal. Holy shit. Yeah, see these I think are better roofs than they are floors, and I think there's going to be maybe a floor above this, but we'll see what happens. Make sure you declare that you do not consent. Yeah, there's weird things that go on with that sometimes, but I think it's mostly to do with, like, if you're sedated. That's, like, the thing. If you're under anesthesia, there's sometimes, like, some weird stuff that goes on. Ah, it's for medical education, you know? Okay. So here's our garage. So the idea from here is to, like, build a base sort of into the rock face and up and around, like kind of this big, almost like a sea that overlooks the desert. That's kind of like my idea. So This is just the, like, garage for the car. So what we need to do from here is carve out our way this way, I suppose. And see what this kind of looks like. Because I kind of have a rough visualization of what I want to do, but I don't really know exactly what I want to do. Like, I kind of see this as, like, you know, I need more fucking granite. We're going to have a constant need to go pick these granite rocks up for as much as I can carry. They do have a test where they can do now that is non-invasive, so you don't have to suffer through one unless the test comes back with certain markers. Ooh. That would be nice, you know? Is there any more granite around here? I kind of like ate the granite that I was using. Turns out 2 granite rocks is not enough to like fund the rocks for my base. It doesn't regenerate fast enough. Who would have thought that would be the case? Gotta go find some more. Yeah, I'm not old enough that I've had to be threatened with that exam yet. Last time I was at the doctor was 2 years ago, and she pretty much said, yeah, you know, let me know when you're 40. And I was like, okay. Well, thanks, kid. If you don't have any problems, let me know when you're 40. Because I guess 40 is when they start kicking you off with all the good stuff, you know? What the fuck's the granite around here? I guess if I go down to the seashore, there's a whole bunch. Yeah, we're loosely aware of your medical history only because you've been so gracious about sharing it with us all. So I'm not surprised that they have you booked for one of those, I suppose. Loosely agree with it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no! I have to really make sure I don't make a cube that looks like that. Because if I make a cube that looks anything like that, Rye's gonna come in here and fucking make fun of my architecture. So I can't make a cube base. I gotta be a little fancy, at least. Okay, here's some copper, more than I'm ever gonna need, but there's some. In fact, you know what? Let me, like, split this in half and drop the rest on the ground. When I was up here earlier, it seemed like there was granite all over the place. Now I don't fucking see any. Oh, it's basalt, right? It's basalt around here. Where's the granite, man? I was like so happy I found a base location beside 2 granite rocks. I was like, oh yeah, here we go. I can just go mine these granite rocks and then build things. And then turns out like that's only good for like a couple pieces of building. Well, I don't really see any granite around here. I guess I brain farted and forgot that it's all basalt down here. I guess if I go like deeper into the east wall, maybe it'll be more granite. This like area here seems like it's all basalt, which I don't even know what basalt's for at this point. There's lots of aluminum around here, so that's not going to be helpful. But I seem to think there was granite around, other than the rocks right beside my base. Is that Ultra Sunrise? No, this is Ultra Peachy Keen. Which, you know, I rated pretty well, but it wasn't my favorite. Well, I mean, you know, if you don't want to create little goblins, you got to do that. Don't think I've ever had that flavor. Apparently it's really good, according to people that were in here earlier, but yeah, it's not my favorite. I don't know. There's so many variations of this Ultra now. There's like a shit ton. Like you go to the store and half the monsters are these Ultra things. No more? Yeah. Amen, brother. Oh, this guy cut off the fucking way here. Of course. Shit, there's no granite around. That's kind of annoying. Just be like me and never have sex. That's, you know, that's always an option as well. Either really good or just ass. This one is not too bad, but it's missing a little bit. So, like, for example, if you have a Red Bull peach, it's got like a creamy, like sweet vanilla creamy part on top of like the peach fruit, and this doesn't have that. So I was looking for that in this, and it's like missing that. So it's not bad, but it's not S tier, you know. My wife would not agree. Well, that's good, you know. It's good that you're in a situation where you're what do they call that? Loveless marriages or whatever. Inferior product, yeah. There's one. You would think where you find one, you would find more. I think they just call that marriage. Oof. Oof. Like, I'm a fan of board games that have bad marriage mechanics, but in real life, I don't know. I don't know if I have that desire for a bad marriage mechanic. I think the funniest part about saying, yeah, but my wife would not agree is almost that the statement implies he'd be okay with it. And she wouldn't. That's aluminum. That's aluminum. Man, we're real stingy on the granite around here, dude. I almost wish my base was made of basalt instead. Maybe that stuff near my base is respawned by now. Oh, actually, I think there's some in the corner up by where my base is. Let's not go too far. Oh, there's some right there. I'm kind of hoping we can get our situation up and running before my fucking bike breaks. Because my bike is like kind of hurting. I kind of am very abusive towards my motorcycle. Be careful, there's worms. Yeah. Not around here. This place is kind of too rugged. Do the base structures change color if you use different materials? I don't think you can use different materials. You kind of like think the logic would be like, hey, if I built my wall out of copper or basalt, it would be a different color than if I used granite. But in this game, I'm pretty sure you just have to use granite for the it's like certain tile sets have certain requirements rather than like the wall being different depending on what you use. So like, for example, this Chome facility tile set, I think uses more, yeah. So like the shelter tile set uses 8 granite for a rooftop, but the facility uses 10 granite for a rooftop. This Kaladin Palace uses the same as a shelter. But I think if you have like other tile sets, they actually just use different resources. Because there's more advanced tile sets you can get. Where is this coming from? Scout the enemy has been completed. Apparently I completed a quest at some point. I don't know when or where. I gotta like move. I'm about to like... be in a fucking sandstorm. Where is it coming from? Where is it? Oh. Yeah, it's gonna hit me. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it home in time. So I gotta find somewhere to just chill for a minute. I don't think that's gonna work. Any kind of like outcropping I can go under will work. Like this will probably work. No? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is good. So it's not a pick and choose, it's set by the building system, what that type of tile you want to build, yeah. Yeah, so it's like you can unlock different tile sets and they probably have different requirements. So, like for example, if your character, I think, gets to 5 in one of these houses, you can get a whole base tile set that's themed from that house, and you can still get the other one. It's just like really expensive, like twice the price. It costs a whole bunch of cash. But I would be surprised if like the tile set that comes for this has a different material requirement. I can look it up since we're kind of just like sitting in this sandstorm. Because part of the idea, I think, is supposed to be like, say you built your base in the deep desert PvP portion where you can attack each other. Like, if you built a stronger wall, it would cost more resources. And it's probably like something like that, right? Actually can't easily find what it costs. Yeah, I don't know if those ones are more expensive to build or not. I can't kind of really tell easily. It's probably information is in here somewhere, but yeah, I would assume there's kind of like some walls are like stronger than others if you like built them in a PvP area, or if you like they would like last longer against sandstorms, I suppose, or something like that, even though that's not too much of an issue with the way the shield mechanics are. I kind of remember where I'm going. Still got lots of room for granite. I should probably harvest some dew. I gotta go south. But I will say, I'm surprised at this point that I haven't seen anyone build a giant penis yet, you know? That is, you know? The audience seems mature so far. I need penis. Oh, okay. I will not be building a penis base, no. But I'm glad you vocalized your need for penis. Get that out in the open air, you know. Girls are not enough. Oh, they. This guy's ravenous. Take it any way you can get it. See, I thought there was some granite over here when I looked before. Let's get some dew. Let's do the dew real quick. Hopefully once we get to like a deeper portion of the base building process, we'll not lose so much water. No, that's all aluminum up here. Shit. Anyway, we'll have about 1,000 granite now, so hopefully they'll do us for a little while. At least, like, maybe if we harvest this little patch of granite down here every once in a while, then maybe it'll keep us going for a little bit. I could hold a bunch more, but can't find it that easily. All right. Kind of nice that there's some dew flowers right here, right underneath my pillars. That would be the thing to do, is build like a fucking base on pillars right over top of like a bunch of resources, and then you just have to jump down and get them, I suppose. No water in the desert? Well, these flowers at nighttime collect a little dew mist on them, and you can harvest them with this scythe. All right. So I wonder, one of the things we have to do is we have to make a little dungeon where we put all our power generators. I wonder if we put that down here somewhere or not. Because interestingly enough, the starter power generator, while it generates the least amount of power, it's the most resource efficient in terms of the amount of power it provides per hour. The downside to it is it takes up room. It takes up more room. So if we could make a little dungeon. Inefficient stability. Oh, that's interesting. So I need to provide a pillar. I was actually kind of fascinated that this has a stability mechanic. See, this is clearly unstable, so we'll have to provide a pillar for it. Interesting. It's forcing me to make an architectural pillar here. How do we want to do this? Almost kind of want to just go make it similar to this one. Digging a hole, yeah. I wish you could dig in this game, but you cannot, as far as I know. Alright, so I wonder if that's good enough. I think that satisfies the architectural stability. So right now these are on stilts to kind of like make it even, but one thing we could do, for example, is dig a little dungeon layer like right underneath this and just put a bunch of fucking power generators in it. One of my like ideas too is also to make like a giant wall with a bunch of little platforms and then put like a power generator on each platform. I thought that might be kind of cool, if not a pain in the ass to like maintain. Okay, so can we now do this? Yeah. Since we're structurally secure, I suppose. So what we could do for now, for example, is kind of just set ourselves up in this little bit. At least to get ourselves going, you know. Because we have all kinds of room. We can go all the way up this cliffside, all the way up there. With like to see these 3 boxes, this area and the height is usable. This is within my claim, so I can build all the way vertically, all the way up there. So I kind of want I want to go like up the rock face, up and around, and like have my ornithopter and stuff up there, and then like have like the stuff like overlook the sands. That's like my idea. But we kind of also just need to get this a little bit functional. And obviously, if we're parking our car in here, we don't want to like run forever all the way up the hill necessarily. I wonder if there's a way. Is there like jump pads? Can I like get an elevator that takes me up to the top? Or is it just going to be really annoying? So say we explored this basement idea. Say we go build stairway, half stair. No, that's not doing what I want. $9.99 a month for elevators. Stop working if you're late on rent. Yeah. If you log off the game for 2 weeks, you lose it. See, I kind of want to go down into a little dungeon, but I don't want it to go off in this way. How would I like to do this? I kind of like the way these pillars like prop up my thing, though. I almost don't want to like obstruct it with like a layer of poop underneath. But at the same time, we got to put these generators somewheres. Wait, what about on top of the garage? What about like a meme like this? This is not how I want to do it, but at least it'll get me up here. Just so I can like move my guy up here. And let's get rid of all this. Let's go. Boom. Roofs. Palace floor. And I know this looks like the same shit, but It's different underneath. This is considered a floor, and the other thing I had there was considered a roof, even though it looks the same on this side. Okay, so like, and then what we do is, okay, we go walls, and this one, interface, or we could actually even use one that's a little bit textured. How about that? Wow. Actually kill this one and put like a different one in there. We gotta like be a little bit bougie, you know. Chewy the dog, welcome back. This is a Dune Awakening. Oh, we actually can't put one here. This is our way in. Okay. Is that... This is considered a passageway. Okay, so maybe I don't want to... Well, I guess I'll put that like that. I don't think there's anyone... Well... You never know. Someone might be weird. Block yourself in. It's pretty hard to block yourself in when you can delete things with your will, you know. Let's get rid of this and rid of this, and we do have to put fancy corners on here. Oh, actually, we could corner the other way too, I suppose. Cheating. What if you don't wake up? Is it then Dune sleeping? I mean, I suppose it could be. We're starting to cook. We need to get down in here for a second. I kind of liked the other tile set, the roof tile set in here. This kind of looks like it's made for pillars. I mean, we can change it. We're not beholden to anything. The base exists solely in our mind. Where's my blueprints? I'm making them right now, dude. Using my brain. I got fucking AutoCAD running in my brain, dude. All right. So then the idea is this is just fucking gonna be a poop ton of generators. Connect to a structure. No, I'm trying to build the thing in front of me. Yeah, you seem to be the #1 fan right now. The #1 portrait fan. So the only downside is we need scrap metal to build the generators. There's always some near these fucking bandits though, so that's not too big of an issue. So the idea is like, yeah, so that's the garage, but that top part that just looks like an added little layer is going to be all generators inside. Because shit generators that take up a lot of space are the most financially efficient. Repair your bike yet? No. I'll either have to go back to my other base or not use it that much until I bake the stuff for it to repair it here. I don't have like the stuff to repair it with here. I need a welding torch and I need wire. It's in enough shape that I can go back to my other base and repair it if I need to. I was kind of hoping I didn't have to do that, but in theory, if I at least get some storage containers up here, then I can, if I take my bike back to the other base and repair it, then I can like bring a bunch of stuff with me. Because that's like the goal, right, is to bring all that shit from my other base to this base. No compatible container. Oh, that's right. I didn't even bring any blood packs. I totally forgot. I was like, I want to have as much room for building materials as possible in my backpack, so I didn't bring the blood sacks. Alright, that's a shit ton of metal. Let's see if that granite respawned. Where to bring the packs? Yeah. I might have to, I'm pretty close to backpack full. Alright, it's full of metal. Shit. Let's just drop half that on the ground. Gotta go? Alright. Have a good day there, Chewie. I'm close to the point where instead of collecting blood, I can just collect entire corpses and suck the water out of them. So I have a lot of water at the other base. I have like 200 liters of water or something like that. So I might not need water again for a while until I get to the point where I can just suck water out of entire corpses. And maybe we won't do the blood-sucking thing anymore. Okay, so... And now... This. And now this. So these... So, despite the fact that you might think that when you level up and get the better generators, they're actually better, the nerds have run the math, and in terms of the fuel consumption for power created, this basic generator is the most fiscally efficient one. The problem is they take up so much goddamn room. So we have to find the best way to put as many of these in this little shithole as possible. We don't actually have to get access to each one necessarily, because we can actually fuel them using the subfief console. It's actually upset with like the wall and not the thing behind it. The fact that we use this architecturally pleasant wall is actually an issue for putting more of these in here. Basement blocked by character, fuck. Oh. Why is this invalid, but this is okay? Whatever. This is not visually pleasant, which usually means it's not visually efficient. It's not efficient, but like it feels like if I squared the back of this, we could put 5 by 5, maybe all the way up. But I'm trying to like toe that line between having it be visually efficient and functional. I kind of want it to like not look like a box. I guess we could also like give ourselves the idea that maybe we want to walk in here. So we'll like maybe keep like a pathway down the middle. Like maybe we try to move these ones over. It's just not gonna work very well, but and this way, like, we can at least, I don't know, get in here and do something if we needed to. We have like some space to move around. All right. Each one of these costs 45 metal, so we're not really going to be able to build them all, but the plan to build them is here. I guess I could go grab that metal that's down there and put some more in here. I don't have a need for all these generators right now, but eventually. Now I'm assuming that if I just leave these like ghost generators here, like if I like log off and come back, these like ghost generators will still be here. I'm kind of assuming that the game kind of just keeps these, or I could just build them all right now. How much more metal do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like not that much more. Sure, if we just run over here, we can get another couple hundred metal. Man, you fucking respawned real quick. How are you not dead? More shooting, more shooting. More shooting, more killing. Need a little bit more. Backpack full. That's right. It's almost like we should build some storage over there or something. Weird concept. I think I need copper. Do I need copper to make a bin? No, I just need metal to make a bin, right? Like, make a little, some little shit bins, you know? Just fucking, yeah, just fucking, get a fucking couple, fucking storage totes in the garage here, you know? Just for right now. Dump some fucking shit in there. What the hell happened to all that other metal? I guess it disappeared into the ether. There's another one over here. Alright. More power than I'll need for a while, but it's here. We only have to turn on as many of these as we need. I guess it makes it weird to try to turn on these ones in the back, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, so the thing that bothers me, that occurs to me right now, is that this stairway, it looks ugly. Can I cover this with like a half wall in some kind of way? Roof cover, triangular roof cover. Wedge walls, that's what I want. But there's no wedge walls in this color. That's really annoying. I can cover it this way, though. Rotate. I guess... Yeah, see, I don't like how this looks. The annoying part. Why can't I rotate? Rotate. It's like stuck with the interface going that way. I don't like that. Oh, I know why. Because I'm using the wrong one. I gotta use this one. Get that effect. See, the unfortunate part is this doesn't quite match the other tile set. So when I go put the wall here, it's gonna like look kind of fucking jank. Because they're different like tile sets. Because this tile set doesn't have a way to do that. It doesn't have a tile like that. For some reason. Oh, wait. So wait, we know we can just kind of do... Well, it's still going to look kind of jank, but we can kind of do this differently. We'll just go... Wedge wall. Oh, fuck. Damn it. There we go. At least that kind of looks kind of correct, you know? And then we need like an inclined roof. Rounded roof. I guess an inclined roof and a ramp is kind of the same thing. Yeah, I guess. No, I don't want it to be a fucking stair. That's not it. Kind of looks a little bit jank, but it like accomplishes the goal. And it doesn't look too bad. It feels like that's not the right tile to use. But I don't think I have anything else. And if I go to roofs, I can't like roof this, right? It'll be horizontal, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. I feel like we're gonna like maybe go over, like change some things in here anyway, eventually. We kind of need to just get up and running somewhat too. Shoot some baddies. Unfortunately, it's like base building day.
Where's the kaboom?
I got like...
There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
I have like several days worth of base building, I feel, to get through with. Because I want it to not look jank. And I have grandiose visions. See, I want to use the Caladan Palace walls, but I think if I put a Caladan Palace wall in there, it's going to look like poop because the surrounding tile isn't right. Let's see. If I put a Caladan Palace wall in there. It's not going to look right. Yeah, see, it just doesn't look right. Doon! I'm playing Minecraft, actually. You know? That's what we're doing right now. This is actually Minecraft. I think what's going to happen is, like... It turns out this Caladan Palace tile set doesn't have that... It has some tiles missing. It only has some tiles. So probably what will happen as soon as I get, like, the Atreides tile set... I envision a world where I'm going to have to come back and redo these Chome facility walls with, like, Atreides walls, and it'll match better. I think that's what'll happen. Unless I go buy the Atreides walls right now. but I don't actually know if I have enough money for that. I think I do. But at the same time, I have to have enough money to pay my taxes. So I have a bit of a bank right now, but I spent a bunch of my bank on this, enlarging this fief to be big enough for what I want to do. Oh, that's right. I'm not high enough level to get the Chiba Atreides tile set yet. Anyway, I need to get this to 5. Otherwise, I'll have to pay twice as much. Yeah, we'll just get started with because we're not gonna like build the whole base right now. We just gotta like we just gotta get going. You know, just gotta get moving on this next chapter for Dune Lives. Alright, so we got this little kind of corridor here. We gotta roof this. Oh. I guess we gotta put a wall here if we want to do this way. But I want this to come into a bigger room. I don't want to, like... I want this to be a 2-story room. Because there's something about, like, things feeling a little claustrophobic when it's only, like if you go up in here, for example, this feels a little claustrophobic because it's only 1 tile high. You know, you can see the roof, like, really clearly. You almost want to, like, just get another layer in, you know, so it doesn't feel as claustrophobic. I also want to let some light in. We'll just cordon this off for now. Although it's going to be kind of weird with the way that this tunnel is. Okay, so these corners we want to round off. Actually, I forgot about that part. So that it doesn't look so jank. I don't have another corner over here to do it with, but this tile set's kind of like made for the architecture such that these corners are rounded. And then roof. wish I could like press one button and have it all just materialize. But I guess something, maybe you don't have enough materials to do that. Oh. This is not the right tile. I was kind of thinking maybe I should put the windows on the upper level, but kind of what I'm thinking is, since this base is going to be a little bit vertical, I want to make the window levels the same in every structure. So, for example, in this garage, the window level is up here. So I kind of want to make the window level, like if I had another layer, I would put the windows here. So maybe these windows, maybe I need windows in the garage on this tier to make this like consistent from the outside, you know? Like maybe... We're in the sauce right now. We're in the base building sauce. And see, if we do this, then all our windows, when we look at the base from the outside, all the windows are on the same level. You know? And then if we did another layer, we would put windows on that layer. But I don't know, like, how many windows is, like, overdoing it. But at the same time, you want to, like, light to get in without having to, like, build a whole bunch of fucking physical lights everywhere. Okay, so... this is, like, good enough to get us started. Where's our little shit fucking thing? Let's move it in. Actually, maybe we can move it into the power area. Because this is actually where our fucking sub-feed unit is right now. It's fucking up here. And this little piece of shit. But right now, it kind of makes sense to put the console in where the power is. That way, when I want to distribute power among my generators, I just have to go up there and click on it and distribute power among my generators. Am I playing Animal Crossing? Why would you think I'm playing Animal Crossing, child? What am I saying that makes it sound like I'm playing Animal Crossing? There's generators in Animal Crossing? Probably. You've never even played Animal Crossing. Case. I don't think you ever played Animal Crossing, bud. I don't think you know what's in that game. I don't think so. Alright. So yeah, at least these let light in. So we don't have to have, like, so many lights around. So... where do we go from here? What do I need? I need storage. To hold the shit I gotta move from my other base. So we can build this, but it takes aluminum. So we're kind of like on chests right now, but that needs iron. So I'd have to go back and hire some iron and then make some chests if I want to do chests. I kind of want to maybe we're just in the, like, make some fucking shit containers for now. That way I don't have to go back there and fuck around as much. And then eventually we'll just upgrade all these to chests. Or, we could just go straight. I guess we could just go straight to the aluminum ones. Maybe that makes the most sense, right? Like, just go straight to this aluminum one. I just have to bring... I have a shit ton of silicon blocks already. I just have to get the aluminum ingots. And then we can just skip fucking around with iron altogether. Shoot something? I'm just gonna go shoot these bandits again so I can get some more metal. No, they're not respawned yet. Oh, this guy is. He called me an earlober. Earlober. Oh, someone here. I heard somebody. Who the fuck is he? Is he up there? Somebody definitely said something. Something about earlobes. Oh, he was inside the box, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, I've never witnessed such a jack-in-the-box. He was hiding in the box, dude. He knew I was gonna cut it open. Oh, fuck. Okay. So, a bunch of poop storage for now. Till we get aluminum going. So we have to think, what do we need to get aluminum going? So we're gonna need... I guess I can put a point in something. I'm gonna need the like building that refines aluminum, which I think you have to have this medium ore refinery. So I'm gonna need a bunch of steel anyways. There's not much choice in the matter. So what if we make all the stuff for a buggy? We'll put the buggy here. That makes sense. Or we could just make the buggy over there and drive it over, I suppose. I have to make steel for this thing. I'm not actually sure. Does this medium ore refiner, can it refine the shittier stuff too? Or no? I'm assuming it once you get this up, you can just refine anything with it, right? Like you don't need to have like shitty ones for the shitty ore, right? I have the cobalt paste and the complex machinery for this. I just don't have the steel, I think. I just need iron. Iron is the issue for that. I also need to make a pentashield generator for this entrance. Okay, so I think we gotta go back to the other base, but we'll use it as an opportunity to bring a bunch of stuff over too. Because we can put the storage on the bike and bring like, I don't know, like 450's worth of stuff. Unless I want to like try to haul stuff in a buggy, but I actually don't know how fast those things are. I don't know if they're worm bait or not. Kind of feels like they might be worm bait. I feel like I can just never get eaten by a worm in this bike at this point. It's way too fast. But in a buggy? I don't know. I don't know how fast those things go. See, this guy's got way too many windows. That ain't right. And this black tile set, I think this is the Harkonnen tile set. This, this black stuff. What? I turned it off. Bullshit, man. Raid? Raid Shadow Legends? Oh, you can't raid people's bases in this game, really. Not unless it's in the deep desert. Raid Harkonnen? Well, yeah, that Harkonnen guy's a player. I can't raid his base just because he's Harkonnen. This is all PvE shit around here. There's a different zone that's got PvP enabled stuff in it, but this base or this zone doesn't have anything. This is for like permanent bases where you just never get raided. My base is under that big hammer. My old one. Alright, so I need 125 steel to make a med refinery. How much do I have in here? 13. So I need iron. How fast are these? Wanna go watch a movie? Right on. I'm sorry, it's not a high impact gameplay broadcast today. But thank you for being here. I appreciate you. So does this tell me somewhere how fast this thing goes? 75? I mean, that's not bad. That could probably get me across the desert without getting eaten. Vibration level 15. What's the vibration level of like a bike? Same. I'm here when I can because you kept me company when I was unemployed. Of course, that's what I'm here for. See, I'm worried if I build this buggy here that, like, it'll get eaten on the way to the fucking other base. But, I mean... $75 is not that bad. It's like the same speed as a Mark II bike. It has the same vibration level as a Mark II bike. Like... I was driving these shit Mark I bikes. Like, I don't know, maybe we can conceivably build a buggy over here and get it over there and not have it be too much of an issue. I'm missing steel for it, I think. I'm missing iron for it. That's the real thing. But iron is everywhere is around here. It's right outside my door. course, the last fucking storm made all these irons granite. Fucking god damn it. Piece of shit. Is that granite over there too? Yeah. Okay, a good chunk. I don't know the math. I don't know if that's enough to get me all that I need or not. Hey, this guy's got a hole in his roof. This is not abandoned. I kind of low-key hate the mechanics for these, because it's like the guy's base is unshielded and unpaid for, but I can't get anything out of it because by the time this advanced subfive console blows up, this other stuff will blow up first. It's like the way the game's designed is you can't like loot dead bases. Like, you know, if someone fucking quits, you know, let everybody else have their stuff, you know. It's only fair. Instead, it's like all the stuff blows up first, then the subfive console blows up. Not cool. $66. And what does this take? So that's probably not enough. Probably need some more iron. This laser does get a lot of iron per shot, but that's still probably not enough. That's only going to be 66 steel worth. And I need like, I don't know, like 200 steel worth. But if we're going to build the buggy first, then we can start mining in the buggy. And that'll be way more efficient than me fucking around with this car, this bike. Because not only is the buggy laser more efficient, but I have skills. Oh, maybe I didn't take them because I wasn't using vehicle mining. Shit. This is for Sandcrawler. So I got... Man, I got a couple skill points I'm missing for mining yield with a buggy, but that's okay. We'll get them eventually. But it's still gonna be way better than this. And the buggy holds like 2,000 volume, and me and the bike only hold like 4,000 volume. I kind of need some fibers. Where's the steel? Not here. So I was thinking it's 4 iron ore for 1 bar. I need to repair this bike too. It's gonna fucking shit out real soon. So many little randy bases around here. This is what I mean. Like, you see this little base? It's like, this is clearly abandoned, but you can't get anything out of it because by the time this dies, these will die first. So you have to be standing here in the storm that these blow up in to get the loot. That's the only way to get the loot out of these abandoned bases. Because the sub-thief consoles are way too tanky. It's kind of like annoying. Low fuel. Okay. I gotta repair this thing and gas it. Whoa. Oh. I got used to that last week. The Landsrad had a bonus where like all your refining was 75% faster, and I kind of got used to this thing running really quickly. It's running really slow. I could use another one. I mean, why not? Why not? Since we're like kind of done in here. Oh, I got 80 seal for like sucking these back up. Yeah, that works. That works too. Fuck, I'm an idiot. What's the Rattler do differently? Oh, way less heat. Buggy utility rear. As opposed to a storage rear. $1,500 max volume. What does it have by default? Mark III rear, utility rear. Oh, this is a regular rear. What all do I need? Okay, well, I'm sure we need a chassis. I'm sure that's required. Ah, yeah, this word mandatory, that tells us it's mandatory. ESU. I think I need 4 of these. That's all the steel that we have right now. Alright, so this thing's running. Making our car. I don't want to tell this to start making steel until all the iron's done. I guess these water tanks, like if I don't need all this water capacity, 25k. I have not used quite enough water yet that I can dismantle a water cistern. Although these blood things, I think I won't need anymore. Alright. We're making moves. Got a bunch of iron out of that. So we can go like, say, refinery, make another one of these, just to get this going quicker. How's my power consumption? Way less now. Because I took the blood things offline. I probably don't need this either. There's a whole bunch of crap in this thing. I'm gonna chill on deleting that. Is it done? That's not mandatory. Utility rear. Those are 2 passenger seats. Comes with a turret seat, so this is the one I need. I'm missing steel for this. For a minute. We can go fix our bike too, I suppose. And I need a turret as well. Requires an attached inventory module to hold mined resources. Let's get this stuff out of here. Let's expand our situation here. Considering, oh, I accidentally deleted something. Ooh, I probably shouldn't allow that to just sit there. Hold the phone. One of the power generators, got deleted by accident, I'd say. So we should probably pick that up. Alright, is this all the stuff from my buggy? I don't actually know. Vehicle chassis. Chassis. Placement blocked by another object. Uneven ground. So clearly we're gonna get rid of this. Oh, it's already noon. Holy fuck. Okay. Time flies. Maybe this is a tomorrow job. Or, I guess there isn't really a tomorrow, is there? There's a weekend. You're still good, right, bike? Yeah, you're water sealed. Okay, so... I think we left everything in a good state. I'm trying to remember back there if anything's fucked up. I don't think anything's fucked up. It's just a bunch of generators, the advanced sub-5 console, which is powered. And a bunch of storage. I guess people can like walk into my base because there's no shield, but they can't do anything in there. There's nothing to do. And I just blew a hole in this thing to accommodate my car, but again, I don't think anyone can do anything with this stuff. In your brain, you feel like you want to like wall everything off and fucking close so no one can come in here and like fondle your boxes, but no one can do anything. I've fucked around with other people's bases so much, no one can come take anything out of this stuff, even if it's not locked down. So, yeah, I guess that's it for right now. What am I drinking today? Oh, I'm not 100% sure. It'll be a wild, interesting thing, though. That's for sure. All right, close this chapter for today. Let's make sure we've killed the rest of this. I got so invested in what I was doing, I didn't finish that. You love the 12? Wowzers. You might be an Irish whiskey enjoyer. Apparently I got some drops from Dune. I got some kind of observer stairs and something. Huh. This is the smoothest whiskey I've ever had. So Irish whiskey is all triple distilled. So that has a couple of things that make it smoother, I suppose. But also, again, it has some... Is this choppy to you guys? My preview makes it look like it's choppy. Does it look like 60 FPS? All good. Okay. My OBS preview makes it look like shit. But yeah, Irish whiskey it got some of that unmalted barley, so that kind of like helps a little bit in terms of like giving it like a smooth, bready character, I suppose. It is 40% alcohol, that one. And also that triple distillation. I can tell blind. Well, it's been a while, so I shouldn't be so sure of myself. But when I've done blind samples in the past, I've been able to tell based on mouthfeel alone if something was triple distilled. I'm not like super confident, but usually I would guess, yes, this is triple distilled, and I would be right. So it does kind of like add to like the smoothness of the whiskey. It's like smoother if it's triple distilled. A lot of Irish stuff is triple distilled. So yeah, if you really like that one, then you might be an Irish whiskey enjoyer. You probably like single pot still. Which from there you would go to places like, you could go higher, more adventurous within the Redbreast line. You can go to like the Spots line. That's green spot, yellow spot. Blue spot is cask strength, so that might be a little bit not as smooth because it's going to be hotter. But also like you can also just try Irish single malts as well. So they're not going to have that portion of unmalted barley. They're going to be single malt like Scotch, but most of them will still be triple distilled unless they come from some specific distilleries. Like for example, if it comes from Cooley is a double distill Irish distillery. But for example, any like thing from like Bushmills is triple distilled, even though it's single malt. But yeah, you could try adventuring more into that like Irish whiskey, triple distilled, single pot still kind of realm, and you might like that kind of stuff. Why have I been pinged 3 times? What the fuck's happening? Is something on fire? For me to get pinged 3 times on Discord, something has to be burning to the ground. No, it's not. Fuck that, and fuck you. Don't ping me. This guy has a bottle of Lafroig 15. From what year? That's an ancient beverage. Anyway, let's change our category and all this. Alcohol. So we could do a few things. So last Thursday we did sake. Wasn't my favorite thing, but it wasn't bad. I have more sake, not ones that have rice solids in them. But since we did sake last week, I kind of don't want to do sake again. So what else is in there? There's a shit ton of beers. There is soju. What else is in there? There's a lambic. If any of these things sound appetizing, we can just go ahead and sort it out. What else is in there? Yeah, it's mostly like there's craft beer, there's 2 barrel-aged beers, which I actually have done before, but I did them like a year ago. There's a lambic, there's soju, there's sake. I want to get some like fortified wines and stuff too, but I don't really quite having that. I don't quite have that at this point. Are you giving me a choice? Anyone, I suppose, but if you're the chatter and no one else is chatting, I suppose you might become the unique voice. But other present voices could voice their opinion, I suppose. I can show you those beers that I got again. I think you've already seen them though. But I do have, I also have a lambic in there too. I don't have any like plan for which one to do on any kind of given day. I haven't like gotten to that point yet. I have a bunch of stuff, but I don't like have like a way to randomize it or anything. I just don't want to do sake 2 weeks in a row. I think that makes sense. Beer? Regular old beer? Yeah, so I think I demoed most of these on that video, but we can try like one of these ones. These are all like pretty, nothing too fancy, I suppose. There's a bunch of other stuff in there, but we just grabbed a handful. But I think all these were in that little quick video. So yeah, we have this one. This is a cold IPA from Novum Boreas. I think this is St. Quentin up by Edmonston. This is that same brewery. Feeling Light American Blonde Ale, 5%. This is that Grimross, kind of typical wit beer. Wheat Sagon, Cream Ale, again, Novum Boreas. And we have this one, Space Puffin NEIPA. And this is from Banished Brewing in Paradise, Newfoundland. And we have these two Collective Arts ones. The Micro Pale Ale, Beyond Reason, and Life in the Clouds, NEIPA 6.1. Joe Boyd. Oh, that's the artist, Joe Boyd. Leeds, United Kingdom. What does this one say? Leah Flanagan from Toronto, Ontario. They have the hops on this. Simcoe, Mosaic, Citra, Mosaic. What's on here? Is it going to tell me? Sometimes they tell you. It tells me it's got hops in it. Well, that's true. I guess these ones won't say. Won't say. Oh, this has got flaked corn in it. That's a little wild, isn't it? Maybe that's why this is so good. It has flaked corn in it. Well, if we have no preference, I'm going to randomly pick one with the power of random.org. Cold IPA? Okay. Sure. Ooh. I got to make sure I don't run off with these headphones. This will be easier when I get that fucking fridge too. All right. So yeah, I don't have any crazy notes or anything on any of these. We're just gonna hit it and see it like it is. So yeah, a cold IPA, Yeti Cosmic, 6% alcohol, and this has nothing crazy in it, like the other one had flaked corn. It's got oats, water, barley, oats, hops, and yeast. So again, I don't really know what cold IPA means, and it may mean it's actually an India Pale Lager, but we'll see. We'll see how we feel about it. Badass art too. All right. Also could be cold fermented as well. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Bonnie Murphy, hi. All right. See what we got here. It is quite cloudy in consistency, I suppose. Got almost like a lemon innards color. It definitely is hoppy, though, I suppose, as you would assume. That looks good. Well, you better hobble down and get some stuff from Novum Boreas. Making me thirsty. Oh yeah, just crack one open at work there, bud. That's what the pros do. Number one game, I'm sorry. You know what? I think I will. You gotta drown some of that PoE death, you know? Well, the head's going away, but there's some head to it. It's dissipating. You logged into WoW, died in a delve, and logged out. Oof. That sounds like a $35 experience. Wait, $35 plus subscription rate, so it's like $55. Should have long lasting head if it's got oats. Well, it does have oats, but this is where we're at. It's slowly deteriorating. These guys aren't going to get 20, and I'm never doing it again. Maybe a little bit citrusy, but it's got that kind of vegetal, hoppy essence. I'm not good with hop aroma, though. I don't really get, like, malty components or anything. I guess hop forward like an IPA would be. All right. Let's give her a zap here. Cheers. It's definitely got like a full and thick mouthfeel. It's mostly hop forward on the palate for me. You do get the malt character like on the finish though. It's like hoppy up front and then malty in the finish. A little bit of bitterness at the end of the finish. But overall, I would say it's not that flavorful. It's like pretty one note, but the other thing that's like hard for me is like when you're used to taking spirits, it's like very intense in flavor. So like for beer, you have to tune yourself to like a lighter level of flavor. So like finding like the lighter flavors is probably gonna be more difficult for me. Clean crispness like a lager would be. Maybe a little bit, but not that much. It does feel very thick though, like it feels very voluminous. But it's mostly like, you want some of this? Here you go. It's mostly like hop character for me on the palate, and again, it kind of like you get some hop bitterness at the start of the finish, and then it drifts into like a malty character. And then you get some more like hop bitterness like way at the end of the finish. This is Cosmic Yeti Cosmic Cold APA. It's from St. Quentin, New Brunswick. Which I think is up by Edmundston. Ooh. You like that?
That is so refreshing.
Yeah, it's
like a summer day beer.
It's pretty chill. But it's very thick. I just have one of these, yeah. You could just chug the rest of that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I just have one of these. We just got a bunch to try. But I like this brewery for the most part. Everything I've had from them is pretty good. But again, it's like nothing like complex going on. It's like pretty like my wife was saying, it's kind of refreshing.
It's a very easy to drink.
Yeah, easy to drink, but it's like hop forward, but you want more of this. There's something that she's gonna drink the whole thing. If we talk about beer, Mom's gonna start drinking everything.
Usually like IPAs, people don't like the hoppiness in it. It's like a really
it's not an aggressive hop character, but it is hop forward. But there is a maltiness at the back, like in the mid finish. That like is kind of nice. It like does like a little bit of a transition. It goes like hoppy to malty to bitter in the finish.
Like a citrus.
You get citrus. know you could. It's gonna be danger around here if we talk about beer.
Good.
I'm getting a bit of honey on the nose, though. Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't know if it's, like, malt related, but... That's about the only thing I'm getting, but... Definitely malt related, yeah. Like, there's, in like, a whiskey intensity, I would call it, like... I would call it, like, light intensity, but... It's a malt character, or, a honey note. Or, like, you could also say, like... Melon? You mean where? Like, where do you get it? Near the end. Yeah, I could get like a hop related melon note. Yeah, I could get there. By these guys, I mean any IPA. Yeah, so this is a cold IPA though, not an any IPA. But I suppose like the way that it's drinking though, if you told me it was an any IPA, I'd probably wouldn't think twice about it. So it would be any style though, yeah. Like when you put oats in here, that's what makes it kind of like full, right? Oats and wheat, like those would be the two. Because there's no wheat in this, but I wonder if these guys like have a website. I haven't ever looked. Some of these like New Brunswick breweries and distilleries, they just like don't have an online presence. Yeah, Palui, yeah. Oh yeah, you know, they got a Facebook. Let's see. It's on Untapped. Of course, no one is saying anything. Good thirst quencher on a scorching day. Summer beer, herbal aromas, citrus, and cereals. Yeah, I don't think they even have a website. They have like an Instagram and a Facebook. But I mean, what can you expect? How many people live in St. Quentin? Like probably not many. 2,000. Yeah. That sounds about right. Okay, so it's like if you go up to Grand Falls, if you take a left, you'd go to Evanston. If you take a right, you go to St. Quentin. So it's like halfway between Grand Falls and Campbellton. Yeah, there's like nothing there. It's like in the middle of nowhere. Just like a little French place. That's like describes everything north of Miramichi. Just a little French place. Yeah, this is a crusher. This is like not a sipper. This is a crusher. Yeah, this is the same one, the same brewery that I don't know if you remember that I got that cream ale from that other time that I really liked. It's the same brewery. Oh, also we got we got a double IPA from them one time that had like a guy with a gas mask on it. I don't know if you remember that. Yeah, you can remember the can art because the can art's badass. Yeah, like I bought I think three or four things from them last time I was up there because it's just like it seems like everything that gets produced up there, it's got a cool can and it's pretty good. Yeah, sure. Oh, I forgot to record this. Fuck. I'm gonna have to piece it out of the YouTube VOD, which I hate doing. Yeah, it's a crusher.
Like that beer's just so much easier to drink.
Oh, it's so easy to
Like,
drink.
It's always been my go-to.
Yeah.
But since like all the complexities of all the whiskey, now it's like beer's just easy to drink.
Yeah, beer is a lot more crushable than the whiskeys. Well, the other thing too is like the whiskeys that we taste here tend to be like not the ones you would do shots with. Not that you would do shots anyway, yeah, but I'm just saying like, you know, they're ones that you take very carefully. So it makes a more diluted beverage easier to drink, yeah. But it's also the kind of thing where it's like it's harder to get a good it's harder to get a good read for this stuff because like your palate is more tuned for a higher intensity of flavor. So like getting like like a more diluted flavor is kind of more hard to like read. I bet you we got some BGA turns we can do. 'Cause we're just chilling at this point. I got so many BGA turns I can do. So many. If you guys want to come along for the ride. Giddy up, partner. It's time for the Great Western Trail. Oh, there's a cow market up here. It's not mine. I think we need to employ some more cowboys. And that's what we're going to do. Employ us some more cow pokes. Let's see, I'm up to 5. Where's my board? Here it is. I need one more cowboy. And I got not enough money for him. I guess we gotta sell a cow. Very sad. So we can employ another cowboy. Boom. We completed our cowboys. We've cowboyed up. Giddy up, partner. Take the reward, yes. And let's take this outlaw captive and get $6. What a great turn. Sadly, we had to sell a cow, but we got an okay cow. Here we go. Which game is this? Ark Nova. What's happening in this game? We have sponsors on deck. We have a giant monkey and some other monkeys. What are we trying to do here? What's in play? This Bolivian red howler. Alright, we were trying to get more habitats because habitat diversity is important in this game. So we have North American. And then we have an African monkey. And we have an Asian monkey. And we have a European lizard. And then we'll be laughing. We'll just be missing an Aussie thing. The question is, what do we do with our turn right now? We have $7. We need to construct for our ringtail lemur. At the same time, I kind of want to get the money out of the sponsors. Let us... Let's see here. So we took a university for 5 cards. So if we dig and build a 3 enclosure that helps us with our lemur, set up for our lemur, but we get more money if we sponsors for money. And we might end up in a situation where we're rotating into the next round anyway. Let's just get our money. Let's get our cash. It's an okay time to have a break. I'm kind of ahead a little bit from most people. Alright, next game. Terraforming Mars. So, we got 7 power. We're playing Thorgate, and we got lots of power. And we're going to start polluting the atmosphere. That's what's going to happen. So we got 5 steel. Spend some steel on this. Boom. And then 15 bucks. Yep. We can still lay this down. Boom. And the next turn we'll start polluting the atmosphere and making everybody unhappy with us. Alright, next turn. Next game. Castles of Burgundy. Board game blitz. That's what we'll call this. We're doing the board game blitz right now. Last turn. First round. Castles of Burgundy. There's no way I can complete anything. What does this score us again? Gain 4 points for each type of animal you have placed. Let us grab this pig. Boom. And we'll place this pig right here. Kaboom. Great turn. Excellent. I'm winning the game. We'd like to see that. Lost Ruins of Arnak. Web browser broke. Lost Ruins of Arnak. Let's see. I've placed both my workers. What is my action? Let's get these in. For some bonuses. I can convert a coin into an arrowhead. Let's do that. Boom. Do I have a red gem? I do. So let's advance on the track with our magnifying glass and remove a fear from my deck. Kaboom. Next, White Castle. We're round 2 with this beer, but I think Mom drank half the container, so. Yep. Classic. Because it's so yummy. Yeah. The truth of the matter is, Mom could have downed one of these in about 3 seconds. Like gone. Like chug it. It's not in your macros though.
Really not. I shouldn't
It's
have had as much as I did.
it's really not in your macros. It was worth it. Yeah.
Beer, it could just be that I haven't had beer in so long that was just the best beer.
When's the last time you've had a beer?
I had Guinness at Christmas.
You had Guinness at Christmas, so 7 months ago. You can adjust it to your macros, yeah. Yeah, just don't eat lunch. Take in some raw protein powder, just like cinnamon challenge it.
Chicken. I'll just eat the chicken.
Just eat the straight chicken, yeah. All right, White Castle. We're making some hamburgers. It looks like Black Bridge is going to be left over with dice. Can we take advantage of that? Nope. So what can we do? We have... I'll make my board look less shit. Not really. We have 1 pearl, 1 steel. That doesn't get us very far. Was this morning's drink the Ultra Peachy Keen? Yeah, it was. Do you have one? I think you said you bought a monster pack at Costco, which it usually comes in. Yeah. Let me know how you think. I think I gave it a pretty good score, realistically. It wasn't like flawless, but if I look at my numbers, I gave it a top 10 score. It's fine. Nothing I dislike about it. Yeah, like it's fine. Like the worst part about energy drink reviews is most of them score bad because there's actively a bad part about them. Like they have like a chemical taste to them or something, or like they taste bad. So like being like fine is like a pretty good, that's like a pretty good thing to be, you know. It's our last die, I think. What can we do? We could pay $3 to gather some steel, get a point and get a thing. We could pay $3 to do a gardener action, which doesn't do anything. We could... What? Can't go here. We could pay 2 to get 2 food and a bird. It's not very exciting. One black die, pay $2, get a buck, get a buck from well action, get a pearl, get another buck, get a bird. Oh, I'm kind of low on resources. So getting us a pearl and a steel. I mean, this seems like a fine thing to do. Go here. Gain a pearl, gain a bird, gain a buck. Gain a buck. And then perform well action, gain a buck, gain a steel, gain a favor. Crash the game. Crash the game again. This is the problem with Brave right now. I don't know what the problem is, but it crashes so much. I'm gonna have to like do something. Change something, make a change. So much crashing happening. I'll confirm my turn. Alright. Here we go. Pax Premier. We're Afghan. Afghans are winning, but my friend Giroe, who's also Afghan, is way more committed to Afghans than I am. Afghans are dominant. Dominance check is live. We're somewhat committed to Herat. Money is scarce. I want to wait a tax. But also, this guy's Afghan loyalty is so high. I'm not sure why. How does he have 4 loyalty? It's got 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th one? Oh, why? Oh, it's because his gifts are worth twice because he bought the Koh-i-Noor event. So I would need to purchase 2 gifts in order to be as revered with the Afghans as him. We might have to just accept the fact that he is the most loyal to the Afghans at this time. But that doesn't stop us from continuing our influence in Herat. So let's get our man in there. Boom. Now we rule over the rulers of Herat. So that did change the favored suit to farming. So that would allow us to battle for free if we had a reason to do so, which we do not. We got $3. What can we do? We can take this Punjab guy. Take this Kabul guy. I would like to get this taxation going. So perhaps it's this Panja Oasis. Harry Flashman's not a terrible choice for plus $2, but considering the circumstances, we need to cement our rule in Herat and increase our taxes. Boom. And if that guy wants to dominance check, I'll at least score a point. Or 2. Alright. Now we're into the birds. The birds are here. There's a rat in the feeder. Let us gain food, re-roll the feeder. I need not those things. Shit. I need a worm. Really, I wanted berries. Guess I'll take a worm. Is what it is. Get us moving. Alright, next up. Earth. Totally overcomplicated game. Nothing much going on here, though. Alright. Ark Nova again. 1 versus 1 against Delios. I got some money. Can I play my cards? Oh, I can play my cards. Alright, so 2 animals. Let's play 2 animals. First, we'll play this snake. The snack. We'll put him in here. Boom. So we'll gain 6 appeal. 2 X's. And then we'll play our Laughing Kookaburra. And we'll overshoot him into here, but that's okay. Boom. 4 for iconic animal. Kaboom. Now. So I got 4 Australia symbols, so we can actually claim Australia Conservation Project. Now I'm broke. So we need break to happen. So next turn, regardless of what Delios does, we'll break for 5. Go to break. And then we'll be doing something. Something's happening here. Alright. We got through all our games. board game blitz right there. So, how do we feel about this Cosmic Yeti Cold IPA? If you gave this to me, I wouldn't be able to tell you it's a cold IPA. I'm going to be honest. It kind of just feels like a New England IPA. But I'm also not enough of a beer snob to know the difference in terms of like tasting it and experiencing it. So, I know that the difference probably lies in the way that it's made. But it doesn't occur to me what the stylistic difference is in terms of like the resultant. That being said, though, it's fairly hop forward on the palate. You get kind of like a hop character in the early finish, transitions into like a malty character, and then into another hop bitterness at the back of the finish. Pretty crushable, easy to drink. Slurp this up. Fucking smash a hole and drink it out like this, you know, easy to consume. Crushable, if you will. I do like the thickness of the mouthfeel. I do like the hops are not super overbearing. You get to get some good hop notes without it feeling like you're eating a vegetable. That's always good. I'm not sure how keen I am on like the like super duper strong hoppy beers, but we'll get back into them because I've had some before, but this one doesn't kind of like come across that way. That being said, it's not like so light that it's like Alexander Keith's like barely detectable. It's pretty clear. It's just not so like vegetal and bitter that it like demands attention. And again, there's a good sweetness about the aroma. You get that like sticky, like barley honey note. And the fact that the finish has a nice bit of a transition is pretty good too. Overall, 4 out of 5 red banks. I give this a 4 out of 5 red banks for our Cosmic Yeti Cold IPA. Badass can art too. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you joining me again today for some alcohol. I don't know if doing turn-based board games is going to be a regular thing in this segment, but it kind of like was almost natural. Tomorrow is Friday. Super Friday. We're still on Final Fantasy II, but I'm pretty sure we're at the bitter end. I think we're at the end. I think we're about to enter Pandemonium, so I think we're at the end of Final Fantasy II. Which means Final Fantasy III is coming up next. Surely you skipped 3. And live whiskey review also tomorrow. We'll do a live review of something. And we'll screw around with some board games and some Doon this weekend, of course, as we tend to do. I did manage to push out that announcement finally yesterday. So the announcement is present on Discord, and also the poll, the community poll for this month. So please vote. You can vote for as many options as you like. as many as you want. You can pick all of them, or I suppose you could pick none of them, but pick at least one. And again, also on Discord, the tag is live. Use my tag. Spread the word about our live stream and community. And again, I haven't posted that Discord to as many places as I eventually will. So, we're kind of just like making sure like it's public now. That's a public Discord. And we're making sure nothing breaks. And we're giving it plenty of time to make sure for sure nothing breaks and no one gets in doing anything weird. But eventually the goal is to spread it very widely. So we'll hopefully pick up some traction amongst people who have communal interests. And we also want to watch this broadcast. Nothing else. I don't have anything else right off the rip. Other than I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. We'll probably like get some Dune base building, hopefully done this weekend. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all. See you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place, same things. Thanks for watching and have a great day. Peace.